So that was Flux Aeternum by Sonavision Deluxe and Comet. I had to stop myself from trying to pronounce that as Kermit, even though the temptation was great. But anyway, that aside, welcome back to Aria, guys. We return to our holy, God-given quest of hunting more souls and maybe stopping Dracula from being resurrected or someone taking over his spot. It's not that important, but a secondary objective. We got more important matters to attend to. But I think tonight we should try to be more like this little guy on screen. Unbothered, moisturized, and in the zone. Still find it funny how we actually managed to land exactly 66.6% soul completion. It's almost like the game is trying to tell me something. That I'm a gamer, perhaps? Damn straight. Oh, hi there. While I appreciate the support, I'm not particularly big on the whole, you follow me, I follow you back routine because in the end doesn't really benefit anyone besides boosting numbers. Like, I get the sentiment, but I'd rather just have people, follow me because they want to stick around and watch my streams. And likewise in your case, whatever you're doing. Now I believe we actually got everything we wanted from this zone right here. Circling around that free space in between the save room. So ideally, we want to carry on now and locate new stuff to interact with. Also, on the previous session, our good friend Running Wild informed me that there is apparently a really good weapon in the underground caverns. I'm supposed to look for a pirate ship. And there will be a breakable war in the vicinity. Haven't been this way, so might be a good way to find it. Ooh. Now that is a big, nasty enemy who just loves to go full contact damage on me. Well, getting his ability is gonna be aggravating because we got exclusively petrifying Medusa heads floating all over the screen, so not looking forward to the process. Where they have the man-eater, still a pretty amazing looking demon design, probably one of my favorites in the game. Like hands down in terms of creativity alone. Strongest water attributed attacks. Very specific. Does require a trade-off. So, not too keen necessarily. Also hoping my the pursuit. Right, 2 lightning bolts. It's not that bad. What's horrible though is, like I said, all of these Medusa heads just hanging around, dedicated to making my life miserable. Ooh, a poison worm. Huh. That's a nifty looking enemy recolor. I mean, to be fair, they're, for the most part, not exactly just simple color swaps, like the Archdemon as opposed to the Devil. Does have those cool long horns to make him more distinguishable. As far as I can tell, both of these demons are gonna require some effort on my part. Fortunately, the poison worm is protected on both sides by a line of enemies, so we'll just have to pick the direction that's less guarded. Here though, I don't really see an easy way of taking down our good old pal here. We're still gonna have to maneuver around all these flying hazards. And Lord forbid we actually do get turned to stone. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I already missed the days where all I could do was land a few hits, proceed back to the entrance, reset the room, and be done with it. It's not even that I take a significant amount of damage. It's just that it's totally ruining my mojo. If anything, I'm just losing time and patience. But it's gotta be done. I already decided that I shall undertake this divine mission. So no backpedaling. We're gonna do it, even if it takes us a little while. If I didn't decide to impose this extra incentive upon myself, then chances are that this playthrough would have been already wrapped up a long time ago. Like, probably within the last stream, realistically. That seems to be a rule of thumb for the Igavanias in the Advanced Collection. Like, 3 top 4 sessions are enough to finish one game. Actually, without getting 100% involved in all the collectibles or whatnot. Which would actually put this game at the lower end of the spectrum. Come back here. Starting to think, would it be easier for me to initiate this encounter from the top? Not really, because I need to make sure my platforming is absolutely flawless. Which, yeah, good luck with that. What's a little frustrating is that there is no easy source of mana recovery around. Otherwise I just spam lightning and get this fucker murdered in 2 quick jolts. Okay, let's stay positive. Perhaps I shall soon get lucky and see that magical orb sprout out of the demon and enter my own body. With whatever incredible properties it holds. Honestly, the greatest danger is just getting knocked away by those massive arms. Because I can tank the damage. It's more getting driven back here into this pool of mermen. That's a setback. There we go. I think I may have just found the sweet spot. It is again provided I am not turned to stone. Easier said than done. It's easy, just kill him quicker than the Medusa heads can float towards me. Sheesh, at the rate this is going, I'm gonna be able to write a whole thesis with visual aid, or what are the best farming spots in Aria of Sorrow per each individual enemy type. Together with the most efficient strats and soul/weapon setups. Hey, if people can record 8-hour videos on why this particular Persona 5 character is a terrible human being, then I sure as hell can write a paper on Aria soul farming. Now, whether that would be a good investment of my time, that's a debatable subject. I mean, it will probably help some people. Or at the very least brighten someone's day. Yeah, I don't even see that person on the channel anymore. They just popped in for the sake of self-endorsement and probably moved on to the next channel that went live, which is, I mean, yeah, not something I look at. I imagine it's one of those folks that, yeah, it's a art creator, specifically aiming for streamers. I already had someone of the sort show up in one of my previous streams, and they actually sent me their resume pretty much on Twitter. And I mean, in terms of presentation, it's nice, but those templates were just so cookie cutter that I don't know. I feel like it'd be giving up my individuality, which is going for a pre-made set. Plus, I already have my friends who can provide me with stream-related stuff. So I'm pretty happy with the folks I know and how talented they are. Speaking of which, there's a new emote on the way. I was already shown a draft for it. Just needs a couple of adjustments to make it Twitch compatible. So far, Mr. Archdemon is very unwilling to give up his treasure. Perfectly understandable. However, I am not particularly happy about it. Now, it's one thing if it were just him and me duking it out, man to demon. But no, we just need all of these flying pests to get in the way. They're absolutely vital to this meetup. Trust me. No, they're freaking not. Bastard. Please. Maybe I should just dip into this water basin and chill here. Yeah, just like the little chow from the intro screen. Submerge. I forget about all my worries. A shame I can still become petrified underwater. That could have been a cool little life hack if the water mitigated the effect. I mean, for no good reason, but still. You know what? At the end of the day, I will still take these Medusa heads over the classic venue ones. Why? Because in traditional Castlevania, one unfortunate smack from one of these floating vermin would mean my instant demise. Here it's more like just a fly making its rounds over my head, buzzing, and generally being a nuisance. We gotta get you away from this madness. You know what? My dumbass actually forgot that my mana bar has managed to recharge. And I've been sitting on a full pull for a while now. Which is good. Because that means a couple of these attempts are gonna go by swimmingly. No pun intended, for once. Bear in mind, folks, this is just a warm-up. After the Archdemon, we're going immediately towards the Poison Worm. Which, God willing, won't be as nerve-wracking. That's pretty much just a straight run back and forth, so... yeah, if anything, it's gonna just be a little boring. Here, there are genuine moments where I have to fight for my life. High mind up. Ooh. 50% of my MP pool. That is really good to have. I'm gonna save it for a later boss encounter. Because even with all the cheese on deck, they may start to get tankier. But even then, we just kinda steamrolled death. So I'm curious to see in what ways Aria is willing to step up their boss game. So far I have obtained an extra level and a darn good potion. However, I would very much like to be soon done with grinding this particular enemy and move on to the next. The only positive I can so far say about this entire experience is that it's actually making me pay attention to what's going on the screen. You can truly 100% streamline this soul acquisition process. Too many variables, including those lovely critters approaching menacingly in an irregular pattern. Classic Vania moment. Just walk straight into Medusa head that you could not see coming. Honestly, I think I'll just crouch here and wait for him to come over. Yeah, that's gonna put me at the risk of getting turned to stone, sure, but at least I won't be knocked over the ledge, which is arguably a worse outcome. Because then the mermen get involved. Ooh. Where did all the stim packs go? I ate those food. Where did all the medkit go? I ate this food. What's up, Ronan? I'm currently struggling to get the Archdemon to cooperate. There we go. There's my safe space right here. Just pick this sweet spot and pray We'll soon get the drop. Sorry if I still sound a bit out of it. I went through like an entire bowl of pesto earlier, and those carbs just straight up knocked me out. Felt completely half awake even after I took a nap. Also, you do have to agree that this situation does not entirely present a good background for commentary, given that, well, there's only so much currently going on. Whack the demon, turn back to the door you came from, rinse and repeat, until the day comes where Lady Luck decides to smile upon me, and I see the orb approaching. Oh boy, talk about spike in not even difficulty, just ease of farming. Dude, please have mercy on me. I really would like to move on. Don't worry, I remember about the pirate ship. We shall plunder it for all its spoils. Precious booty. Yar. I still sometimes think about Muppet Treasure Island and how that came to be one of Tim Curry's most memorable roles. See, that just comes to show that Tim Curry is one of those special breed of actors where he's just built to play mentally unhinged characters. He knows how to sell the role. The only other example I can think of off the top of my head will be Jack Nicholson, at least where old school actors are involved. But then again, Jack eventually kind of became a weirdo, IRL. I guess all of that crazy on set just rubbed off him, IRL. It's insane to think about that. He used to be the Pennywise for a very, very long time. Until the new iteration came out. And now you just kind of look back at that It TV series, and it's well, it's something, alright. You better step your game up, buddy, before I start losing brain cells. I can really feel the routine setting in as the brain rot commences. Granted, this was to be expected, that not every soul was gonna be a walk in the park to obtain. What if I try this angle just for shits and giggles? I have to wait for the platform, so not ideal. Nah, it's better at this point to set the enemy position. Just so we can try for a more favorable environment. Need that caffeine to wake me up. The circumstances so far are having the opposite effect. Where I feel like dozing off at the least expected moment. Yeah, I could have left this stream for a different occasion, but to be fair, I just felt like playing more Aria because genuinely I like it the most out of all the games we have on the advanced lineup. The irony of Aria, when compared to Circle of the Moon or Harmony of Dissonance, is that it doesn't have a twist to exploring the castle, or is it like particularly aggravating in terms of upgrades placement required to proceed into other sections of the map? No, this one actually almost feels like it holds your hand. Which is not a bad thing necessarily. Because believe me when I say I will take this kind of game design over just walking around back and forth trying to find the next part of the castle that's not reachable. Should have gone deeper into the water. My mistake. Now I gotta pay for it. With great pain and suffering. Oh, come on, man. Please, just give me that damn soul. Release me from this hellhole. It's like an hour almost gone by with me just stuck at this one portion of the submerged caverns. I mean, I really don't have to be doing all this, but would be very cool of me to know. Take back my word. I said we'll get 100% of souls, and that's what we're gonna do. If I have to suffer, so do you, poor viewers. Well, no, you're probably getting a kick out of watching me get mangled by all of these mobs. One man's suffering is another man's enjoyment. 'Tis the cycle of life. You better have like an amazing skill attached to you. Otherwise, I will feel cheated on. I do catch myself checking whether I have Gremlin equipped for those 8 points of luck extra. But then I'm like, does it really change anything? Doesn't feel like there's a difference. Luck? More like other luck. Haha. Well, I mean, that's pretty cool. 50% mana restored. Always a keeper. It's timeless like these where I'm actually grateful I decided to pursue all of the monsters, because with the giant worm, as I have no immediate save room next to me, I could just activate his skill, chill back and wait for my health to recover. wonderful, just get juggled by Medusa heads. Over and over. Man, I really needs to stop acting like a sourpuss and look on the bright sides. That being said, maybe I'll be able to break this cycle soon. With how many times already destroyed this evil spirit, he should be coming close to, you know, dropping his soul. I have nothing factual to back it up, by the way, so wishful thinking. Sometimes I wish I could have like an interactive counter at the bottom of the screen so we could keep track of just how many of mobs per farming session I'm taking down. Would be a pretty interesting little peruse to just check the records and see my comparison, depending on the kill counts, which mobs are more likely to yield their treasures. Entry 53. I've already lost count of how much time I have spent in what feels like eternity. And still, oh still, I cannot acquire the Archdemon soul. I am going to scream soon, like, good God. Please. For the love of all that is holy and sacred in life, let me carry on. That's the third level up I've got from this one dude. And still, no dice. At this rate, I'm gonna reach a point where I can kill this thing in 3 hits and still not get anywhere. Nope. No. We gotta try that again. There was nothing to salvage on that particular run. Sometimes you can just tell when a situation is beyond repair and it's better to move on and forget. It's like that one Indian gentleman said in his YouTube motivational video. Some days are fucked and cannot be unfucked. Go home and sleep. Tomorrow is another day. This is my personal circle of hell. Made exclusively for yours truly. Just trapped in the deepest recesses. Forever doomed to tackle the Archdemon and never see that cool little animation come up. This is why exactly I've been, for the longest time, very unwilling to partake in these sorts of activities while live on stream. Some people may find grinding relaxing, but these particularly long runs, at least for me, just seem uneventful and taxing for all parties involved. I don't know, maybe there's folks out there who just find it a very chill experience to tune into. Granted, I would say for the most part so far it's been highs rather than lows. This right here is definitely, however, turning to be one of the most frustrating moments of your farming escapade. Feels like I'd have a more fun and productive time doing actual farming out there in the field. $55. Yeah, man, like I said, part of the reason why I've gone this far is just because I stopped to acquire all the souls. And since some of them are less prone to show up, unlike the others, I've just been grinding levels for free. I'm kinda curious, how much XP does this demon give me? Because we've also tackled the golem, which gave 1 key per kill. This one I think gives you like a 500 XP gain, which is half of that. Granted, takes half the amount of hits to die, so the math is equally spread there. But then again, the golem didn't have any other strings attached to it. What level were you on in your New Game Plus run? How far am I ahead of you in terms of character power? Right, understand. But even then, think about it. I'm level 55 right now. And we still got a bit to go. At this rate, I'll just reach 60, no problem, at least. So far it's looking like I'm just gonna spend at least 2 hours in this one fucking enemy who outright refuses to give me the frickin' soul. Well, we haven't even reached the time stop bit yet, so that is still coming up. However, I'm gonna use this opportunity to let Suma recover for a while, both physically and mentally. Well, me, I'll just take a sippy. Well, it's official. Frosty has double cupped Stranger of Paradise, and he's back in it again. Can't blame him. The game looks absolutely amazing, and I sure as hell am gonna get my hands on it as soon as possible. Wonder how good the PC port is. Team Ninja was pretty good about the Neo 2 one, so fingers crossed. I know it had some problems on EGS. Hoping they managed to iron it out for the Steam release. There we go. This is a pretty decent health pool. Restores MP as damage is inflicted upon him. For all the trouble I had to go through, that's a fair trade-off. Like, I will forgive you, Archdemon, for putting me through all of that trouble. Well, kids, you know what that means. Off to the next hourly long farming process. Next up on our agenda is this thing. Well, I'll take 2 Tritons as opposed to 2 Tritons and 2 Bulls. Potato pancake. The burnt edges are the best part. Hot take, but I prefer my hash browns to be smooth. I'm not big on the crunchiness. What is up with enemies and the most bizarre food pickups? Like, they just happen to have the weirdest dishes packed away as lunch. I mean, still doesn't beat the giant worm holding like cream puffs inside of its stomach. I don't know. Maybe he's big on pastries. Who am I to judge? Let's make sure I get that card pickup every single time. One lightning strike saves me an extra sword attack, which I've just wasted completely for no good reason. Go me. After I get the poison worm boon, I am bailing back to the save room. There is no way, no freaking way in hell that I want to waste nearly 2 hours of effort and be forced to do all that again. I have 2 Mandalorian episodes to catch up to now from season 3. However, I've been hearing that that latest one that came out, it's got some stupid shit in it, which is quite concerning because for what it's worth, The Mandalorian has been pretty much the golden standard as far as Star Wars is concerned. So if they manage to ruin whatever good they managed to build over the past few years, I don't really see much hope for the series. Like, that would effectively be the last bastion of hope just demolished. I mean, there's also the video games, truthfully. Hopefully I will look into Fallen Order soon enough. Jedi Survivor is looking unlikely so far. Because obviously I would need to play the first installment first. But secondly, I'm not sure if my PC could handle the sequel. As they did just announce the spec requirements. You know what's particularly fun? You need like 150 gigabytes of space for that game alone. And I'm like, why? That's double the size of Tekken 7, and we know that Tekken 7 is only that ridiculously large because Harada is like, I do not like video file compression. Fuck you. Also, hello, Shishi. Hope you're having a good night, my friend. Yeah, I know, right? If you genuinely get rid of all the pure video files, that game just shrinks in size to 1/3 or even 1/4 of what it actually takes up. I'm kind of hoping they learn their lesson for Tekken 8, but I'm a little weary. Well, my friend, since you've been so polite to ask, we are playing Aria of Sorrow. One of the later Igavania games from the Castlevania franchise. And easily the best in the Advanced Collection you can pick up on Steam. I've been having a blast with this one. Just pretend the first hour of this stream did not happen, where I get frustrated with one devil that refused to give me his special ability. But other than that, PG. Oh, sunshine and rainbows, in fact. There is one for the giant worm. It's actually like when you see where I'm currently located and that red save room on top of me. The one singular blue room below it, that's where the giant worm is just by its own. And you can straight up farm it in there. I mean... Ooh. Uh-oh. Damn. I hate to be interrupted. Yoku! Are you alright? If you're okay, say something. Anything. I'm... alright. Thank you for rescuing me. Graham, that bastard. What has he done? I mean, besides stabbing her in front of you? I just love like Suma is acting completely socially inept through all of the cutscenes we've gone through this game. He has absorbed this castle's power, and he's gotten much stronger. Oh, my plan has failed. Save your strength. There's no need to speak. Be cautious of him, but don't overexert yourself. What? Yoko! Oh, she's just unconscious. She's still breathing. I underestimated the amount of power he acquired. Hello, not Alucard. Don't just stand there mumbling. Yoko's in bad shape. Go. I will see to her wounds. I can't just leave her like this. She's my friend, even though we've talked for only 2 times total. Do not worry about her. I believe there are other things you need to do. Graham went to the throne. What's there? What are you hiding from me? I cannot say. You must go there yourself. And if you don't, you will lose Mina. And Yoko as well. Their fate is in your hands. Damn you. I don't like your attitude, but I don't think you're lying. I feel as if I'm being manipulated. I don't like it, but I'll do as you say. But if we ever escape from this castle alive, I want to know everything. Fair enough. Now be on your way. Go. Shoo. Skadoodle. Now we'll just completely forget that event ever occurred and go back to our usual state of affairs, which is smacking mobs countless times until they're under my control. So tell me, Shishi, what's new with you? What have you been up to, gaming-wise? I think I'll take the plunge downwards, just on the off chance that running's assumption that we have a better poison worm location. True. Also, we have these gremlin colors waiting to be attended to. Underground cemetery. Where Jaguar and Bifrons? Yeah, we've got even more on our plate waiting. Ah, like pure vanilla Skyrim or heavily modded? What's your stance? Do you believe that the game holds up on its own? Or do you actually need to? Oh well, he just answered me. Straight away, no second thoughts. Oh, so it straight up brings over the Fallout 4 settlements concept into Skyrim? That's neat if you're into that kind of town management mechanic. Hopefully it's a little more involving than Bethesda's original idea, which mostly boiled down to just run a couple errands, occasionally pop by to collect resources, and then forget that your community even exists. That sounds neat. How much can you interact with the NPCs? Like your townspeople? Do they give you little quests to do? Can you strengthen your bonds with them? Gotcha. Well, I hope you have fun with it and see the game through. Is this your first or another one? I've done like 2 Skyrim playthroughs in the past. One of them was a complete one. I've pretty much covered all quest lines available. My second one was mostly just to check out a new batch of mods that I found particularly interesting to check out. But as soon as the novelty wore off, I just gave up and uninstalled the game. Didn't feel like going through everything once more. Which sadly kinda reflects the level of writing in Skyrim. It's pretty fun when you're new to it, but once you know the intricacies of the plotline and everything that happens, it's not as engaging anymore. By comparison, I feel if I were to revisit Oblivion later down the line, I would still get a kick out of it because that entry just has some pretty amazing, involving storylines, like the Dark Brotherhood. Absolutely stellar. Although, to be fair, the Dark Brotherhood questline in Skyrim has Cicero, who is easily one of the better NPCs in the game period. So you're making up your own story as you go. That is an absolute Chad move. And you know what? With that mentality, you're likely to get more mileage out of Skyrim. Now here's the most important question. Which female body modifier did you go with? Come on, don't be shy. Tell us. Do you prefer realistic proportions or well endowed? He doesn't know, or he pretends to not know what I'm referring to. The female body swaps, Shishi. Which one did you download? Cause you ain't fooling no one, pal. Everyone's done it. A likely story. It's no shame to admit that you like playing dollies in Skyrim. We've all been there. Or that's what at least I keep telling myself, to not feel like a complete weirdo. And or pervert. I see, so you're the wacky Skyrim gamer that prefers to download all of the insane creations out there and then plays a chairperson. Crimes Against Humanity are certified. Skyrim modding classic. They absolutely are. I still enjoy, from time to time, whenever someone decides to do a insanely modded Skyrim run, where they just go absolutely bonkers on their selection, and it's shenanigans overload. One of the coolest Skyrim mods I've seen is, I don't remember the exact name, but basically what you can do is save your character as an NPC, and it just gets sent out into the world. And you can actually set their attitude towards any other characters you make is friendly, so they can be recruited as a follower, or hostile. So you basically have a pursuer out there in the world, and they will actively go after you. Absolutely horrifying. There is a pretty similar concept in Fallout 4, except it's Terminator themed. Basically, the idea is that a machine posing as your dead spouse just appears out of nowhere, and it will constantly walk towards where the player is located at a steady pace. Thing is, it is virtually unkillable, except for a couple of exceptions. The most you can do is knock them down until you basically get a weapon that can destroy them for good. Or I believe, as true to canon, you just lure them into lava or something. During my run of Fallout 4, I've generally had instances where I'd be dealing with bandits, and smack in the middle of that, suddenly this freaking Terminator shows up and just starts wrecking everyone indiscriminately, and I'm like, well, I guess it's time to bail. Dude, trust me, if you get another assortment of mods that makes the game more grimy and visually dreary, it only amplifies the sense of horror. There's a pretty good selection of mods out there that will make Fallout feel more like a Stalker by adding a lot more gray into the environment. Slap a good soundtrack replacement mod with something apocalyptic sounding, and you got yourself a very spooky game. Suddenly this fresh coat of paint is more than just a reskin. You know what, let me just look up the name of the mod. It's on Nexus, from what I remember. Yeah, it's a mod. All custom created content. Oh, the link is kind of busted, so you might want to copy that on your own to the browser. But it's called Marked for Termination. And I forgot to mention the best part. You can actually get an Arnold Schwarzenegger lookalike as the T-1000 to protect you from the assailant. I know, right? Bethesda game modding, I would consider to be one of my top favorite communities as far as engagement is involved. Like, those people go nuts as far as creativity is concerned. At this point, I would dare to say you're doing yourself a massive disservice by not downloading any kind of enhancement. Even if it's just changing the combat a little bit to make it more involving. Oh, and needless to say, those unofficial community patches are a godsend. Trust me, your Bethesda, Elder Scrolls, and Fallout games will thank you for increased stability. Just because of a couple of extra lines of text. Exactly. And you want to know the best part? They keep giving away with it. Because we let them. Starfield? That's also going to be their in-house engine with some minor tweaks. Isn't it worse for Pokemon though? Like, whenever a new Game Freak title comes out these days, I keep hearing it's worse than the predecessor. Apparently they just go absolutely lazy and outright strip features or downplay them. Thing is, just like with the aforementioned Bethesda case, they're gonna get away with it scotch-free. Because people love their Pokemon. So they will consume product as long as it's fine. If it's playable, a good game. 10 out of 10. Yeah, but aren't they like the main driving force behind the IP? Games-wise? You know, the fact that you followed waifu fanbase with Pokemon they like is a little concerning, but at the same time, it perfectly reflects the state of the fanbase. I'm looking into you, God of War, quote-unquote enthusiasts, and I am judging you heavily. May God have mercy on your souls, because I sure as hell won't. That's a perfectly reasonable mindset to have. Believe me, so many communities out there are toxic and insufferable to the core, where you're better off not engaging with them in any capacity. Like, just be a fan of insert franchise name here on your own. So it's a good thing that we're maintaining this conversation here, because it helped drift my mind away from pursuing this poison worm over and over for a while now. And still, I do not have his soul. At this rate, we're going at like an hour per mob, which I do not find very optimistic. Well, in short, each enemy that you encounter in the game has a soul, and this soul grants you a unique ability that then you can equip in one of these 3 slots here. And a lot of them are pretty useful ones, borderline game breaking. Like for instance, I can shoot lightning from my fingertips, which deals a shit ton of damage. But yeah, we've gotten to a point where the drop rate among these late game mobs becomes quite dreadful. So I wouldn't even be remotely surprised if we don't even get to see a new boss this entire session tonight. It's just gonna be me hopefully getting lucky, adding a few new acquisitions into my monster compendium. I appreciate the sentiment, bud, but I did it to myself. I knew what I was getting involved in, and it's my fault entirely. And now I have to face the consequences. In the words of a true Sigma male, it is what it is. The one upside, as opposed to the Archdemon, which we've dealt with earlier, is that this is just a straight run back and forth with 2 tridents in between. So nowhere nearly is emotionally devastating. Oh yeah, Soma is gonna have a severe case of trench foot by the time I'm done. And it's as bad as it sounds. Oh, I already have one. The way you distinguish the ones you've obtained as opposed to the souls that are still needed is that each mob that you've already have on the record, you get a little flashing orb as opposed to an empty slot like in the Poison Worm's case. That's actually the goal. We're going for 100% completion rate. Why, you ask? Because. I will say this much though. Once we go past the 70% cap, there will surely be much more building for my attitude. Because it's like, oh, we've gotten to 2/3 of the possible treasures. May as well get the remainder. This is just straight up supposed to be Poseidon / Neptune. But the fact that there is multiple instances of him across the castle kinda takes away from the whole, hey, this is the Lord of the Seas. Because there's more than one. Then, which one of you is the real deal? So, Shishi, do you and your family have any plans for Easter? Are you guys going anywhere or just spending the holidays at home? Well, consider yourself lucky, because once Easter is done and over with, those chocolate treats are gonna be heavily discounted. Just like after Valentine's. Meaning, you'll be able to stock up on loads and loads of sweet eggs. Wait, is that true? That seems unusual. You'd think after the special occasion was history, they'd want to get rid of that seasonal produce as fast as possible to make room on shelves. I mean, there's only so many days a year that you're gonna want an excuse to gift someone a chocolate heart. Wow, I'm gonna get to level 60 even sooner than anticipated. What if it turns out I just happened to stumble upon the 2 mobs with especially low drop rates? And everything else should be a little smoother from now out. It's either that or the RNG gods are just particularly merciful towards me tonight. Admittedly, we are later on in the game, so the difficulty naturally has spiked a little bit, even though I'm so freaking overpowered at this point that it doesn't really affect me. I could lean back a little more on my chair, make myself comfortable. I'm still feeling my lower back after yesterday's exercise. It was technically leg day, but me and my old man, we also started doing some squats to get those lower muscles trained. And believe me, if you haven't done
Załatwię to jeszcze przed obiadem.
that kind of exercising in a while or ever, ooh, brother, you're gonna feel a whole new part of your body. Cierpienie. Moje cierpienie jest ogromne. My suffering is great. And yet, I've already acquired a handful of weapons. Who cares about visiting Hammer's store? I'm opening my own shop at this rate. I'm going to become the arms merchant of this establishment. Ooh, now that I think about it, it's kind of fortunate that I decided to focus pretty much exclusively on this game and not start up anything new just yet. Because it is going at a slower rate than anticipated. So we probably want to crack down as much as we can on Aria. It's kind of refreshing at the same time to play only one game on stream. It's not something that I've done in recent memory. Like, I've always attempted to juggle 2 or 3 games at a time for variety's sake. Really, like, I can't think of any moment from my whole streaming career where I've really just focused down on one game, besides my humble beginnings when I started off with Deus Ex. But at that point I was extremely wary of branching out too soon. I think I'm just gonna skip the tridents. Just slide through them or jump over. Get the worm and bail. If we could harass these guys long enough. Cut them some slack for once. You better not be duding on me. Oh yeah, that is just outrageous. I mean, comparatively, my luck stat is way behind all the other 3. But still, it doesn't seem like super low. Should give me some kind of boost. shrines. I put this one, but then I have to sacrifice Gremlin. Otherwise that increase mana regen on the hit would have helped me get rid of these tridents faster. Slowly, I'm beginning to lean more towards slipping and just cursing in Polish. Which, mind you, happens sparingly on these streams. Very rarely, might I add. Usually I tend to keep my frustration under constraint. I can feel the build-up. The pent-up frustration about to reach containment breach. Reach containment breach. Now that's a nice sentence. Just rolls off the tongue. Lord help me, because I am at my limit. But hey, at least I got a potato pancake for all my effort. The consolation prize. They actually are. We do have a standing tradition in our household of dining on hash browns every now and then. Fairly lately, however, we've learned to step our game up a little bit, and we've discovered that potato dishes go especially well with tzatziki dressing. You know, the Greek garlic flavored additive. It's so freaking good, man. Trust me, friend, it's absolutely scrumptious. The thing is, as much as I love potatoes, mostly, you know, baked or fried, the thing is, I don't really like eating them just plain. So any kind of condiment that naturally goes well together is welcome, and that seems to fill the niche just fine. My dad personally prefers to have some kind of fermented milk, like kefir. But I'm not too crazy about it myself, because it kind of messes with your stomach. Even more so when you're already bloated on carbs. No, it's still early on in the fermentation process where it's liquid, but it's already thicker. I guess you could say it's a little cheesy flavored. Definitely on the sour side. It's decent as a drink, especially with certain dishes in mind, especially potatoes, as I just covered. But yeah, my tummy kind of feels weird after downing a whole bottle, so I tend to avoid it these days. Sadly, I think the lactose intolerance in general has just kind of caught up with me in life, and I have to just avoid plain milk and make sure I get the lactose-free variants, which thankfully they're pretty much milk. You can't really feel a difference in terms of texture or flavor, but good lord, at least you avoid trips to the bathroom because of that one simple difference. Yeah, funny how one component in milk is what causes you to go through such bowel pains, but the moment you get rid of it, all is good again. I'm sorry, Shishi. Ain't happening. I just can't get over my lactophobia. Not too fond of lactose. Oh man, I still can't get over that frickin' RWBY clip that's been making rounds out of context. It is just so freaking funny to me. Yo, what's up, Frosty? I saw you going at it at Strange of Paradise. How is the Steam version? That's a little concerning. I was hoping that with the Steam release they'd be able to optimize it further. Well, I guess I won't know until I just try it on my own. But if it goes well, you know what that means, friend. The bro up is happening. Alright, Shishi, so just to quickly summarize the whole ordeal with that clip. Basically, there's one scene in a recent RWBY episode where Ruby, one of the main characters, has a meltdown. And the thing is, she lashes out on her sister and her girlfriend because they apparently like recently got super lovey-dovey with each other and they're a couple now basically. And they're going through a lot of shit, so she basically just accuses them of not caring enough and just indulging each other, which has been taken out of context as her opposing the relationship. And you know how the internet is sensitive these days. It's already been making the rounds as memes, especially as variants of that a quote-unquote homophobic dog. Personally, I still myself am impressed that it's going on so far without any signs of stopping soon, which I guess kudos to Rooster Teeth for building such a legacy. But then again, RWY always struck me as just a low effort of trying to cash in an anime. There's nothing about it that strikes me as worth a peep. Also, if you're gonna tell me that I have to sit through this borderline insufferable voice acting throughout the entire run, my question is, where's the subtitles? Where's the Japanese dub? See, that's what I keep telling Frosty in regards to One Piece. And he still won't cave in. Believe me, once you hit episode 644, it really picks up. You just have to go through the build-up in order to understand the intricate relationships between Luffy and his crew. Every single one of them. I genuinely can't wait for the finale of One Piece whenever it decides to drop, and it's gonna hit us with the One Piece was the friends we made all along the way twist. It's gonna be epic, trust me. It is a perfect clip. Like, holy shit, if you show that to anyone who's unfamiliar with RWBY, like me for instance, then I would totally assume that it's supposed to mean something else than within the boundaries of the show. Also, Frosty, just so you know, is I'm slowly but surely approaching the 3-hour mark. All I've accomplished so far during tonight's stream is acquire 1 demon soul. Just 1. Literally nothing else substantial has happened. Hey man, no problem. Thanks for dropping by, and I hope to see you again soon. Sleep tight. This freaking war, man. It's gonna drive me insane. Even more than the Archdemon at this point. Somehow. Like, how obnoxious is this fucking soul to get? Makes me feel like I've been psyoped by the game to think that the whole process is relatively easy up to this point. Now that the kitty gloves are off, I am in for a rude awakening. Oh, by the way, I have something funny to tell you guys. So it turns out that this client that I've been working for this past whole week, wiring their house, he happens to be an accountant for the Coca-Cola company. And he actually brought me a 4-pack of Monster Energy drinks. Because he and a bunch of employees have easy access to the stocks. So oftentimes they'll just help themselves. I haven't really drank like classic Energy Ultra for a while now. I almost forgotten what this tastes like. I mean, CV11 put it the best. Robot pussy. To which Fabino replied on Twitter, well, that just sounds more like an endorsement. Yep, a suck and cuss fallacy at this point. I just have to hold out until this bugger craps out what I'm looking for. You frickin' penis. And I can even complain about the game being like this exactly because, again, I just put an extra incentive upon myself. So, it's all on me, folks. This better be the most fantastic, mind-blowing ability I have seen in the game up until this point. Otherwise... Go fuck yourself, game. Eat a fat dick. For all the attempts that I had to do? No. This is severely underwhelming. I mean, it's useful. Yeah. But at the same time... Actually, I went about the wrong way. That save room over there is much closer. Ah, right. I forgot. The drop only goes for the pickup. Well, still. There's new entities below, which I will have to farm. At this point, do I want to just go left until I hit a new checkpoint? I may as well. What lies beyond the mystery door? The arena. New skeleton just dropped. Oh, some more gargoyles. And the Crusader, whom we don't need anymore. And you are a killer mantle. How highly specific. Yet given the nature of Castlevania, not so surprising. Skull Million. Million? Million? Yo, is the chariot from Dark Souls 2. Now, it's not quite the motorcycle from 64, but then again, nothing can really compare to the motorcycle duo. Let's be reasonable. Alright. Now that we have a plethora of new mobs, I think the time is nigh to focus down on these guys. Preferably if we can get as many as you in one shot, that'd be fantastic. Also, I have to praise the music once more. It's been especially a joy to hear in the later areas. Should I just pick one room to focus on? Oh, that's the skeleton beam. As expected, we do get to fire a laser. I think I'll just go for the killer mantle and the wear jag, since they're so conveniently placed next to each other. Then again, I was supposed to hunt for a pirate ship, which might make me even stronger. Yeah, we'll get to it. Alright, you two get in place. Perfect. Two birds with one stone, or one electrical shock, rather. How much does the beam deal damage-wise? Not as strong. Also, thank you for ramen. We've just confirmed that this cape is Japanese in nature. Either that or just fancies a bowl of ramen every now and then. Whip knuckle. Allows you to throw whip-like punches, only slightly less powerful. Huh. I mean, it's pretty fast. Just the range does leave a lot to be desired. We're getting there, bros. Either one of them should put me at 70%, and trust me, it's gonna be smooth sailing from there on out. I hope. Ability to swap HP and MP of enemies. Gimmicky. Unsure if I would bother with it. Alright, Mr. War Tiger. Now it's down to you. Become a part of me. Once I'm done with him, I'll go ahead and check that weird looking door to our right, which looked like a boss room. Although this is the arena, so maybe a gauntlet. If that were the case, sounds fun. Up for the challenge. Yep, it took forever, but they are now officially ticked off the list. I happen to be close in the vicinity, so I just decided to proceed to this area to land a save quicker. Just go all the way back to my starting point. And lo and behold, we got more mobs to bully. Packs an extremely powerful uppercut. Is this it? Do I become a Shodo? Damn straight. Straight upper. If only we had those juicy invul frames. Lubricant. They're going for the lows and the medium jabs. Ah. Well, I need to get you going somehow. Spin, Wrecking Ball, spin. Whoop. Hey. Oh, look. Huh, not quite the same. I thought it was another instance of this outfit. Alrox's suit. Armored suit was worn by Alrox. Overall, an upgrade. Hello there, friend. We are enjoying ourselves. A nice little Aria of Sorrow soul hunt. And occasionally we get to see more of the main game. Occasionally. In between the grind. Oh, now I gotta harass these guys as well. Conveniently, we got 4 per this hallway. Well, at least 4. Only problem I have is actually landing a hit. They won't cooperate as easily. Ooh. Another similar door. Alright, the Slayers to this place. I think we should take it nice and slow. Right, so these guys are just gonna hover back seemingly. It is so easy to misread the names as lubricant, but probably you should have picked a better term to call yourselves. If I can get past this initial encounter with 2 at the same time, and this becomes way easier. So I could just have to shimmy around this suckers. Moo, I beg of you, please refrain yourself from sharing that emote. I do not like it. Not one bit. Just staring at the thumbnail puts me at a severe sense of unease. Oh god, now they're both memeing on me. Why? Why are people gotta be like this? Where have we gone wrong as a society? Yeah? You're not about that statement, buddy. The internet happened and enabled this kind of filthy behavior. It's going way better than when we initially started tonight, because effectively the first 2 hours went by just trying to get 2 enemy souls, which makes it 1 soul per hour. We never left the grind, my friend. We're going for it. 71% and still kicking. Okay, Run, that GG emote is pretty based. If only you could do the Discord trick when you can get rid of the space in between, so they're perfectly lined up frames. How's the Resident Evil 4 remake been treating you, Moo? I've noticed that you also have been indulging yourself. Oh damn, well, hopefully you didn't lose a whole lot of progress. But then again, it is Resi 4, so it's a pleasure to replay through, regardless. Oh. Don't worry. We got some potato pancakes to save me. Numb. And ramen. Extremely satiating. Oh, you bastards. Oof, well, hopefully they fix that. Soft-locked in what way, though? Like, what were the circumstances to prevent yourself from moving onwards? You know what? A 3-for-1 deal is actually not a bad way of approaching this room. Just line them up all here and then zap. Yeah, seems way more efficient than what I've been doing so far. Oh, we got a new weapon. Muramasa. Its blade is hungry for blood. Fine. Japanese steel. Ooh, that arc is actually pretty damn good. It hits multiple times. Somebody feels stronger too. This feels like it's gonna be another great room for XP building. Scratch my previous sentiment of I'm gonna reach level 60 by the time I'm done. We might even hit 100. This seems to be a fairly rare drop, which, oh boy, isn't it fortunate that we have like a bunch of these dudes all packed in one corridor. to even out the odds a little bit. Gains strength as it loses HP. A classic, you might say. Spreading across video games. Oh wow. Look at that fucking strength boost. That's like almost a half of increase in attack power. Even better than the Headhunter. We actually might start off with equipping the Headhunter for like a small increase, and then as we're losing HP, switch around. I already dislike this room with a burning passion. Oh, brother. Don't even get me started about acquiring the Aria Soul. Guess what? That was the first death of the run. Yeah. It took us this long, and for this one specific hallway to be the end of me. Do I have anything that just ignores petrification? Curses, poison. Nah. Sadly, no. This is gonna be horrible. However, I have an idea. Hear me out. Well, you think that worked a little better. Oh, is that what I need? The gargoyle? Well, looks like we know what's our next objective. There we go. And they happen to chill out together with a chariot. Yeah, might as well just wait for the enemies to come towards me instead of getting out of my way. If I'm gonna get smacked regardless. Yeah, no point in chasing them. Just gonna chill here. Eventually, I'll get what I want. That sword deck is so good, it actually starts slightly above your head, so it will even hit enemies coming from behind. That's a little embarrassing. Preferably, I would like to land double hit, which requires very specific timing. Just as it's about done turning. There we go. See, this is the kind of work I don't mind putting in. Throws wheels at enemies. Now, does the wheel have a skeleton attached to it? It would have been perfect if that were the case. Where are you? Where are you? Gladiator. It stays on screen for a while. Just like the armor disc. Whoop. You guys need a spur? Pretty sure there was a room with more of them. But this is a pretty good setup in terms of quickly retreating and resetting the hallway. Who would have thought one of the greatest inventions in human history would have such a handy combat application? When you think about anything can be used as a projectile. All it needs is enough weight put into it. And throwing force. There we go. Immunity petrification. Now we're cooking. No more Medusa heads. Could still knock me into the spikes, but as long as I'm not petrified. Oh dear. Who said you could show up to the party? Balmung. Legendary Sword of the Dragon Slayers. Pog? This thing is massive. Absolutely ginormous. Alright, well, while I'm here, this lady right here, we're gonna have some fun with her. Just gotta time this correctly. She doesn't strike me first. I suppose I'll have to attack preemptively then. Still, you get the idea. Fast farm. Hit and run. If it don't work out, ignore. It's better to try again. Only downside is my thumb absolutely hates me for putting it to so much work. Because let me tell you, it's been very good friends with Mr. X and circle buttons tonight. They become good acquaintances over the course of the past 4 hours or so now. Just because it's funnier. The Wheel of Fortune. Already lost count on how many times have I killed her. Easily going to about 100 at this rate. But if that's what it takes, so be it. We've got the perfect setup here. Extremely low effort on my part. All I gotta do is just keep wailing at her and make sure I don't exit preemptively. Roganus' spear. Holy spear. It is freaking massive. So basically the sword, but even beefier. I'll take it. If you insist. I could not imagine doing this in a room full of Medusa heads. If it weren't so simple, so banal, with the circumstances at hand. Let's save myself the effort of even jumping. Just bait her into the dive and punish. Title obtained, Aria Slayer. Or Erinis, as she's known in this game. Legally distinct. Holy crap, how much punishment you're willing to take. Apparently to the point where she's willing to give me 2 drops of that super good spear over the soul. Come now. Don't be stingy. This can end soon. should you decide to cooperate. Otherwise, we're gonna have to keep looping until the time has come to end this accursed timeline. Arenas are supposed to dish out punishment, not be gluttons for it. I suppose you can be a sadist and a masochist in some instances. Man, please. You don't need to go this far. We're close to the meme number. We're getting there. You know, unironically, this is starting to hurt my hand, so we're just gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back with you in a minute, but I'll let that MP gauge charge up before I come back, so we can spam the wheel, and hopefully that will do it. So I've just checked B-Ball. Looks like Rio has been dishing out some advice on how to improve the performance of Stranger of Paradise. You think you wanna mess with that, Frosty, once you have a minute? Since you already have the game? So why did I have 2 instances of the stream running in the background? That's funny. I must have opened another window to peep Frosty's stream, but I completely forgot about it. Right, anywho. Let's get back to it. I missed a 4th instance of the spear, which, I mean, it doesn't really matter at that point, but I still find it weird how that's more of a common drop than her ability. Can we make it under an hour? That is the true enigma. Goodness gracious, how many times do I have to one-shot this joke of a mob just to get what I need? And again, 3 level ups just for me hanging around here. Nice. You're being extremely uncooperative, ma'am. And I do not take kindly to such rude behavior. Which is exactly where I'm gonna keep dying over and over until we reach a satisfactory outcome. All depends on you. Just out of curiosity, oh, if this affected luck, I would have been so happy. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Christ on the cross, what is the drop chance on her? Why is this so obnoxious? You better be holding an insta-kill button. If that's the case. She won't. That's not how it goes. You are genuinely upsetting me, on top of hurting my feelings. This is pure insanity. Alright, guess we're sitting here until she either gives me the soul or I hit level 100, which is starting to look more likely compared to the former. Fuck, man, even with this insanely fast kill rate? Nothing? We have to be going into hundreds of slate arenas at this point. I'm telling you, the worst I fear is that I get too comfortable and then I miss my chance as I backpedal too quickly. That would have been tragic compared to the peeping eye. Unbelievable. Simply astounding. You are really beginning to outclass both the Archdemon and Poison Worm in terms of drop rate shitlord. I'm not doing anything wrong, man. I only knew that with the Mandragora you'd had to wait for it to fully come out before you could collect the thing. No, she's just got an atrocious drop ratio. I see other people complaining about that too. Oh well. There is no way I'm coming back to this another time, so I will persevere. will stick out for as long as it takes, just so we can scratch this off the completion list. Even though my patience has been put to the ultimate test several instances tonight. Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Never, ever. How else do you think we're gonna afford that sports car? Even if we have to live in a literal closet in a small apartment in New York, eventually we'll be able to afford the latest Porsche. Even if you have to eat nothing but cup noodles every single day. Me neither. And mind you, the housing situation here in London is already dreadful in places, especially if you're a newly married couple and just looking to find a place for yourselves. You're already getting yourself into years and years of mortgage payments for a property that's most likely not worth it. It would require an extra tens of thousands at least for renovation, which, you know, the agencies or the previous owners are not gonna care about. Apparently in New York that's amplified tenfolds to the point where people will go as far as living like a group of 10 across certain apartments and just dividing the rooms into very compact spaces just to be able to afford the rent together. Mind you, it is highly illegal and say goodbye to any sort of privacy, but that's just how some people are. Living the dream of a big rotten apple at that point. God, please listen to my plight and let this end. Free me. Release me from my shackles. So, are we having fun yet? I sure am. I've heard some very interesting opinions on Florida residents. Apparently, the further you go up north state, it's more like the redneck south, rather than crackheads and crazies, which live around the southern parts. California, on the other hand, just sounds extremely expensive, especially if you're going for LA or San Francisco. But then again, that's where a lot of YouTube celebrities seem to go these days. Just to buy some expensive properties. With their internet bucks. Guys, I hate this fucking enemy. I despise her so much, you cannot even begin to comprehend the sheer negativity that fills my guts, the resentment I hold towards this flying chicken. And that's saying a lot, because chickens are not meant to fly. That was not God's plan for the chicken. I want to talk to the guy who decided on the percentage. Just a few words. Generally, I think we found it. The worst drop rate enemy so far. With how many levels I've piled up over the course of this one stretch, this feels like an insult to injury. Here, have even greater experience boost. For how over-leveled you are. You know what, whatever. We got what we wanted, so let us skedaddle. I'm leaving, and I'm never coming back. Almost 75%. It's 70% of map completion. Well, if the endgame is this cumbersome, as far as soul hunting is concerned, my estimate will be 2 more streams until we're done, like officially. However, before I call it for the night, let's check what's on the next floor. Oh, we got the boss and another one of these rooms. So at the very least, let's see what we have on both ends. Lots of beam skeletons, which, thank goodness, I already have their power up. And what's the trick here? I actually don't know. Maybe I'm gonna need to kill the boss in order to find out. Alright. Who are we up against? You'd think it'd be the giant bat. This super late on? No. Instead, it's this hulking giant. You're a little tough to hit. Up there. Oh, the lightning, however. That's really doing a job on him. Packs a deadly punch. Pretty great phase too. Transforming into a bat gives you the ability to fly. Ah. Now we'll be able to reach places not even the double jump could give us access to. Oh, hey, Julius. Oh. Gee, what's wrong? You look pale. Don't worry. Just now, all of my memories came flooding back. What? It seems that your dark power triggered the return of my memories. Just like I guessed. I have quite an extensive history with Dracula. I thought so. My real name is Julius Belmont. I'm a descendant of a clan that has fought against Dracula for ages. And the person who destroyed Dracula in 1999 was... Yes, it was me. But there were others who assisted me. So if Dracula was revived again, just as is written in the prophecy, then they must destroy him. It is my destiny. You haven't met a man named Graham yet, have you? Graham? Oh, you mean that missionary, right? I met him a little while ago, but when he saw my face, he turned and ran. He told me that he was Dracula. I did sense Dracula's powers at work within him, but it's difficult to believe that he's Dracula. Rather, I think... No, forget it. It is nothing more than a hunch. Huh? Assuming that he is Dracula, I won't be able to kill him yet. Why not? I need my weapon. Your weapon? Yes. It's a weapon that was handed down to me. It's called Vampire Killer. In 1999, I sealed it in this castle to weaken his spirit and magical powers. That means it's the castle somewhere? Yes, I know exactly where it is. I'll go and get it now. Alright, please be careful. Pray that my hunch proves to be wrong. Farewell for now. What is a Belmont without his whip? Nothing. Me, on the other hand, I am not constricted by such limitations. See, I thought you'd need that to break the wall. I guess not. Well, maybe you can reach that from Another angle. So that's what running meant when he mentioned the Medusa head. That would have been ideal against the second phase. Just suspend yourself midair and go absolutely wild. Okay, so from here on out, we still have a little bit of the arena to uncover. Definitely more of the sunken caverns as well. But I think I'll save that for another occasion, because it is getting pretty late, and I should call it for the night. Don't have a particularly tough day waiting for me tomorrow, but still, gotta get a little sleep in. Well, thanks for stopping by, guys. Now, I'm not sure whether I'll squeeze in another Aria stream before Easter, because, well, may as well get this out of the way. I do have something special planned for the season, particularly on Sunday and hopefully Monday. We'll get a double feature going on. If I have the time, I'll go back to this game. If not, then we'll just see each other on the weekend. Easter Sunday, to be exact. Alrighty, again, thank you for stopping by, and have a good one. Until we meet again.